Well, hi there. How's it going? So I said yesterday I was not going to be back until either later in the evening or until Friday. But here it is Thursday. Um, Things changed a little, so I'm going to be on for a little while tonight. As you can see, the villager breeder's working very well. Very, 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 very well. Let's kind of catch up to what's happened since the last stream. I was saying I got those texts, and it was from someone who was having car trouble, and AAA was 2 hours, well, not 2 hours away, but 2 hours before someone could be there, because call volume was very high. Well, that someone was actually my girlfriend, and being that I was only 10 minutes away, and being that, she was, telling me she thought her battery was dead, I figured I could head over there and, jump it, and it would take all of 45 minutes, and she could be on her way, go home, and whatnot. Well, I get there, and that battery was dead. There was no jumping that battery. Which is doubly annoying because the battery is very, very difficult to reach. Listen here, Ford Focus. Don't make your battery so hard to reach. And you know what? You too, Toyota RAV4. Especially you. Anyway. The call was made at 5:30, and I arrived about 10 minutes after I found out, which was shortly after 6:30, thereabouts. And we got a text saying that the tech was on the way and would be there in approximately 15 minutes. At roughly 7:45. Well, 8 o'clock came and went, and then it was 8:15. So I called and I said, "Hey, can you check on the driver? I think he may be having trouble finding us because they were supposed to be here 15 minutes ago." And we were in a large parking lot with lots of trees and numerous buildings, so it would have been difficult to see us. That was a reasonable expectation. But that's when we found out that the tech said that they'd called us, we didn't answer, and they had canceled the service call and moved on to the next one. Because apparently, the people don't answer their phones, they don't need help anymore. It's not because the battery died, or maybe because, I don't know, the guy didn't actually call. Our phones were getting calls and texts from other people just fine. Why didn't we get that one? We had no record of a missed call, so we don't think that they called. So they put in another service request, but would not bump us to the front of the queue, despite the fact that we should not have been knocked out of it to begin with. And they told us they had no one available and no ETA available, and they would let us know as soon as they could. So I called again an hour later and said, what's going on? I'd like to know if you have an ETA, at least if you don't have anything else. They said they did not. This was at 9 o'clock. So we kind of stood there for a moment wondering what we should do. And just moments later, we got a text informing us that our ETA would be at 10:57 p.m. So we called and canceled. Decided to leave the car there. It's not like anyone could steal it. And called again in the morning. This time, a guy came out right away, gave us a new battery, and had us on our way in no time at all. So yeah. Anyway, not happy with AAA. Been a customer for 22 years. So expectations are a little higher than that in regard to service. In the past, it's always been fine. Anyway, that tech, he sucks. Not a fan of that tech. But then the tech we got this morning, big fan. Like that guy. Anyway, that's where I've been. I'm going to stream for tonight for about as long as I had intended to stream tomorrow. On my breaks and lunch break today, since I was working from home, I was able to finish up what I had begun yesterday evening, as far as enchanting all of my gear. And I was able to complete that. And let's talk about what that looks like. As soon as I put these away. Look at all of our emeralds. Each one of these blocks is 9 emeralds. So 9 times 64 times 15. Plus 1 plus 40 plus 9 plus 43. Let's do, I'll let you do the math. I'm not going to. Anywho's will be. I just crumble a carrot in my hands and I'm no longer hungry. The magic of golden carrots. Let's take a look at our gear. First, we have my sneaky piglin disguise. It's my gold helmet so that piglins don't attack me. And with it, we can breathe underwater for, I believe, 1 minute and 15 seconds. We have protection 4, which covers all the types of protection, rather than the specific protections. It's a buff against all of them, though the buff is more equally distributed, whereas the others are more targeted. We also will be able to mine underwater more easily because of aqua affinity. This jacket is fire. Look at it. I mean, look at it. Nice. Not much to this one. We got fire protection on it, and if we get attacked, whatever attacks us will take damage because of the thorns enchantment. Pretty much same deal on the pants. My comeuppance. Except we got regular protection on those. With these, we'll be able to move underwater more quickly. Falls will not hurt us as much, and with the 3rd protection enchantment, my understanding based on the math is that 3 protection 4s will hits the cap as far as protection can go, and that's why we have fire protection on this one. Just to give us a little buff in a different direction, since there's no advantage to having 4 of protection 4. Then we have A Brave Mob's Death. It's named after a song by a band I used to sort of know. They're called J. Roddy Walston and the Business. Quite good band. They had a song called A Brave Man's Death that I enjoyed very much. You can find them on YouTube. Never quite made it, but they touched it a few times, like they played on Letterman once. Anyway, when we use our sword, things will be set on fire, meaning things like chickens and cows and pigs will drop cooked meat rather than raw meat. The sharpness makes it more deadly. Sweeping edge means we can attack. I believe that's what it means. We can attack more than one thing at once. And the rest are just to prevent it from breaking and to make it easier to mend. It's the same enchantments that I have had the whole time on my Silk Touch pick, except that there are stronger versions of them with the efficiency. Bow, I believe we went over this already. Infinity, I can't run out of arrows. Flame sets things on fire. Power just makes it more deadly from what I remember. And punch, I think it acts kind of like knockback. It just knocks whatever you shoot back a few blocks. My shovel, pretty much the same setup as my pick. My axe, smite is more effective on undead, and with Fortune 3 we should get more saplings if we use the axe on the leaves. Then we also have this pick, Credence, my fortune pick. It's the same as mending except it has fortune on it, and with Fortune 3, as we discussed before, we'll have 2.5 times the amount of returns on diamonds. Though I don't remember if it's 2.5 on everything or if the stats are different on different types of things that you mine. So what are we going to do today? Well, we're planning to enchant all of our gear, and then we were going to go see about the end. But I didn't want to do 2 streams in a row where I started off enchanting my gear. It's like, you know, basically felt like the equivalent of a clip show. So, I think we're just going to go find the Stronghold. And I've prepared a little for it. Some of the stuff we talked about yesterday. This will help us unlock it. We need 12 at most. I'm going to take off 14 just in case. We got some easily breakable building blocks, some more durable building blocks, some stuff where we can get up higher when we need to. You'll see why when we get there if you don't know what we're about to do and what killing the dragon entails. The water buckets, those keep Endermen away. On the one hand, water does, they can't be in water. They take damage if they are, so they quickly teleport out of it. A chest to keep our stuff in if we find our inventory becomes full. I'll explain the lever and the piston later. We're going to set the bed down right by the end portal in case we die. That way we'll spawn right next to it. Jack-o'-lantern, I don't know if I'm going to use it or not, but I'll be glad I have it. We'll explain that as well when we get there. The water also will help us get down from certain places more safely if we need to quickly abandon them. Oh, and the bottles are for Dragon's Breath. So, let's go. I marked down roughly the coordinates of where I think I was when I was confused by the Eye of Ender, and I suspect the portal is somewhere under there. The Stronghold, rather, and the portal. So that's where I'm gonna head, and then I'm just gonna kind of dig straight down, which is the one thing you don't want to do in Minecraft, but with an ocean above us, I think we'll be okay. should we dig our way into any lava. It will immediately turn to obsidian. Plus we have our fire protection now. And compared to what we've been playing in, this armor is quite good. The only way it can be improved upon really at this point is to change it to netherite. Except for the helmet, I'm going to stay in a gold helmet pretty much all the time. Because when I go to the nether, I just forget to swap. So I figure I'll just always have it. Now what I guess I could do is I could learn to swap. But then that gets into another variation of gameplay. Some people, they like to have a set of armor for this type of activity and a set of armor for that type of activity, and you know, they'll have anywhere from 2 to 5 sets of armor if not more. And that's fine. That's a really smart way to play. I like to have just one well-rounded set and not worry about swapping armor. So that's what I am gonna do. That's how I'm gonna play it. So the spot we're going is just southwest of this island here, this Savannah Village Island. And if we're lucky, and if I'm right, it's entirely possible I could be wrong. Oh dear. Don't wanna go over that. But if we're lucky, we could be fighting the dragon in less than half an hour. You know, one thing that I wish I had brought with me is I wish I had gotten some ender pearls from the clerics. But I'm not going to turn around just for that, because we can kill some endermen for that if we really need them. See, it's right around this way, I think. I think it's a little more south than this. I also have kind of a mental image of where I was relative to that ocean monument and the island. Ooh, what's that? Well, it's just magma blocks. All right. I think it was right around here. So thanks to our new helmet of respiration, we'll be able to stay underwater much longer than we have been before. And thanks to Depth Strider and Aqua Affinity, our movement and mining underwater will be much improved as well. Sure, this spot looks good. You can see our bubbles, our air bubbles above our hunger bar are going down much more slowly now. And we're mining much faster underwater because we have that enchantment, and also because we have efficiency 5. The two things combined are really helping us out here. And we can always mine to the side if we need to. That'll give us an air pocket. And we can recharge our, or replenish rather, our air. All right. Still nothing. One thing I do want to do though is, it might be smart to light up this area, because this may be a good stopping point or something, or, you know, we don't want to be ambushed by something as we're arriving or exiting that spawned in down here. There. Oh, and there's more this way. Let's take care of that. Or this may be a big nothing and I'm wrong and there's nothing under here. Oh, and here we are. We're in the Stronghold. Nice. So this is a library in the Stronghold. Unlike the spider spawners being surrounded by webs, that's not what these webs indicate. There will be hostile mobs in here, and there can be dungeons with spawners in them, but this is just a library. I've never seen a dungeon spawner thing in a library before, though I imagine it's possible it could happen. I've just never seen one. Well, loyalty 3, that's a good one. You know, when we finally get a trident, that'll be a good one to have. That means that it comes back to you when you throw it. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a silverfish, and typically they'll only come from a spawner that's near the end portal. So we might be really close to it. Sometimes you have to walk around these things for a while before you find one. Maybe the thing to do is clear, or sort of make a path. I'm not going to do a ride on return because things like that, some torches already exist. I'm going to do, if it's in the center of the floor, I'll know I did it. We'll sort of know where we've been already based on that. Oh, and there's the portal right there. And there's the silverfish spawner. I'm not going to destroy it because I'd like to get a few of their heads. So yeah, here's the portal. And we got really unlucky with this portal. It needs all 12, so it's a good thing we brought enough. I don't like the lava in here though. I'm just gonna get rid of that. Because you never know when a mob will come around and give you a little tap and all of a sudden you're in lava. I mean, we have the fire protection now. So we'll fare a little bit better in lava. But still don't want to have to deal with it. So this is an exciting moment. You know what? They'll look better up there. Where are these guys coming from? Are they is the lighting the thing up not sufficient to stop them from spawning? They can also infest stones, certain stones, and if they go back into them, they can create more silverfish within the stones that they enter. Okay, looks like I have not deactivated this, which is fine. These can overwhelm you if you don't deal with them quickly, but I want one of their heads. And looting 3, it should be easier to get. But let's go ahead and start activating the portal. You see what I mean by the... Oh, okay. One just went back in, that means there's going to be more. But anyway. You also have to put them in the right direction. Or it doesn't work. Here we go. Oh, we did get one of their heads. Okay. Nice. I'm going to put this right here. And now we've set our spawn point. So if we die, we'll come back right there. And when we defeat the Ender Dragon, we also will return to that bed. Every time you defeat the Ender Dragon or return to the end, from the end, you will either go to your spawn point, or if you don't have one, the world spawn point. I thought you could deactivate these silverfish spawners with enough light. I wonder if that changed. I don't know. I hope so, because I don't want to lose it. I mean, we could always find another stronghold and farm them there if we want them. They don't do anything. They're not good for anything. I just like the idea of being able to get them if I want them. Anyway, let's go. All right. There's the dragon. So what we need to do first is make our way over there. I've not had one of these platforms so far from the island, usually. Sometimes you get lucky and you're right up next to it, and sometimes you have to do this. And we can mine that away, but if we do, every time we come here, we'll regenerate it, which is actually a good way to farm obsidian if you really wanted to do it that way. I'd like this to be wider than 1. We will eventually come back here and make this all pretty and stuff. For now, I just want to make it more survivable. We should be safe from the dragon this far away. It's got a flight path that it doesn't keep always go in that exact flight path, but it doesn't leave it either. What I'm trying to say is the order of the flight path is randomized, but from those predetermined ways, she will not depart. Okay. So I'm just gonna make a little spot here for safekeeping. We're not gonna need the shovel or the axe. Not gonna need that. We'll come back for those. I want to actually put them here. Don't need that. You know what? I am gonna keep those. Okay, I don't need the torches right now either. I want those on my hotbar. I don't need these right now. Okay. I don't need... no, I want all three of those. Okay. So the jack-o'-lanterns for the Enderman, if you wear a jack-o'-lantern, you can look at them and they will not aggro. In the event I find myself getting overwhelmed with them, which is unusual. That doesn't usually happen. But I like to have it around. I'm actually going to keep these right now. Oh, and one other thing I'll show you. The shaders, I haven't used them much except to see further in the nether, but they look terrible there, but they really, really shine in the end. Oh, I didn't think the dragon could fly out this far. But yeah, that's really pretty. Oh, wow, I almost looked at the Enderman. That was really close. I thought I had done it. Anyway, we're not gonna play with the shaders on right now. I just thought I'd show them. I have another shader that I really like here that we'll take a look at later, maybe. Oh, here we go. And there she is. Oh. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to build one of those things that we use to avoid Enderman. Because there is a chance we could accidentally look at one and need to run somewhere. Okay, so there's that. Ooh. Let's go get some of the dragon's breath. Oh, we were too late. That's okay. But we can score an ender pearl from an enderman who got too close. I'm gonna build a couple more of these little things. Wait, how far do I have? I might have changed a setting that I want to change before we go any further. Nope, we're good on that. No, I don't have my shader on. Well, I do now. I guess there's some kind of fog effect in the nether. I mean, in the end, like in the nether, that I can't turn off without... Well, I don't know how to turn it off without a thing I don't have installed, because it's not up to date on the current version. That's okay. We can still make this work. I used to be terrible at this fight. I actually got to where I'd killed the Wither numerous times, but I could not kill the dragon. And I was on Bedrock, which usually is the opposite. The Wither is way harder on Bedrock than it is on Java. And I had no trouble at all with the Wither, but I could not kill the dragon. But when you've finally done it and figured it out, it's not really an intimidating fight anymore. It's something you have to do on every world. Alright, well that answers our question whether or not these stack. We know that they do now. So that's good. I was pretty sure they did. Do I have... I guess I can use these. I like to have just sort of like... not the corners, because the island's mostly round. But, you know, sort of like just one in each what would be a corner if it were square. And you don't want to be building it when you need it. You want to already have it. Okay. So. I don't think I'm going to go with the pumpkin. Ooh, more. This can also hurt us, so we have to be careful. The first thing we have to do is you see these crystal things. They're called end crystals. The dragon uses them to heal. So until we get rid of those, there's no point in even fighting the dragon, because it will just get all of its hit points back. I think I went too high on this one. Yep. There we go. Almost. Well, if the dragon hadn't gotten in the way, that one might have hit. Yep, there we go. Ooh, let's see if we can get more dragon's breath. Nope. If the dragon shoots in the air, it'll just go on forever. I've been way out into the end before, and encountered a dragon fireball thing. That had to have been shot, you know, months before, and just ended up in an area that wasn't loaded, so it just paused until I got there and then started going again. Those are gonna have to pillar up too. The ones with the iron cages. Oh, and you know what? There's another thing I meant to do. We'll do that here momentarily. I think Entrance this way. Yes. Somewhere over here. Okay, it's gonna be like lined up right here, I guess. Yep. Here it is. Let's also put this down. Okay. That way, no matter what happens, we know we'll still have some, because that will stay there no matter what. All right, let's take care of the rest of these crystals. I think that one might have been close. I can't tell if that one exploded or not. Yep, okay, we got that one. All right. We're doing well on the Dragon's Breath. All right. So almost there. Yeah. All right. Well, that's all the Dragon's Breath we can get. We didn't bring more bottles than that. I don't really even need any of it yet because I haven't even set myself up to do potions. And I'm not really one who uses lingering potions much, but I like that if I want to, I can. Okay. Let's go take care of this. And then there's one more that'll be in an iron cage, and then we can actually fight the dragon. This is where it gets a little dicey, because the dragon can knock the scaffolding down. And we don't want to destroy the crystal from here because we will likely die in the explosion. Okay. I don't know if I did that or if the dragon did. I didn't hear it nearby. I'm gonna have to assume I must have nicked it with my pick. Well, no, on the other hand, I couldn't have nicked it from where it fell. Oh crap, did that guy look at me? There we go. Alright, we just have to wait for this to dissipate a little, and then we'll take care of that one. Oh, and we still have that one up there. Okay. I wonder if we can hit it from here. That was close. Well, we're missing 4, but I don't care. They're probably up there. That's fine. I might just be too far away to hit it. But I feel like that one right there should have hit it. Okay. I think this is the last one. It'd probably be... Whoa. Alright, this is why we built these things. It'd probably be smart to take a look around while we're up there. And make sure we got all the crystals. Because I don't want to have missed one. And then the dragon starts healing itself in the middle of a fight. Well, I don't see that. Maybe we killed him. We kill him way faster now because of our new sword. A brave mob's death. So we might have hit him and he teleported away and then died. That can happen. I should have put the scaffolding on the side opposite the center on the other one. Oh man. Ah, jeez. The dragon knocked us off. Alright, more ender pearls. Oh. I didn't even realize I looked at more. Is that all of them that are mad at me? Okay. Let's try this again. And it does appear that we have gotten all the other crystals. Yep. Okay. So let's take care of this last one. All right. And now we can fight the dragon. And typically the best way to get it is just to wait for it to land. But I'll take a few shots at it. You know. Here and there. This bow, now that we've got the enchantments we want on it, it does some pretty good damage too. This gets much easier to fight when you have an elytra. You can resurrect the dragon and fight it again as many times as you want. Wait, oh, I did miss one. Okay. There's no point in fighting it till we get that. I don't even know if that's going to go up all the way. I can't tell. Well, actually, what I need to do, I need to come up over here. It'll be easier to get it from this one. That's the smart way to do it. Still can't see it. Man. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna get down from here. Because the dragon can knock us off. The dragon can knock us off the island into the void, and we do not want that. I didn't show you how much it took to enchant all this gear on my brakes. But I had to sell... Oh, crap. I had to sell over half of a double chest of iron blocks. That's 64 times 9 times 27 iron ingots that I had to sell. Oh, gee. I'm sorry I looked at you. That flame enchantment really helps figure out which one you need to worry about when they're teleporting all over the place. Oh man, you made him. That Enderman made us miss a landing, maybe. Or, yep, we missed the landing. We'll have to get the next one. Whoa. Well, thank goodness for feather falling, huh? Well, that was close. I thought I had looked at that Enderman. I always have trouble shooting it when it's in the landing position. I don't know if that's some kind of glitch or if it's designed that way, but whatever the case. It certainly is annoying. And the dragon will give us actually, not every time, just the first time we beat it, not only the egg, but 70 levels of experience, I think. Looks like it shot itself that time. reminds me when Elytras first came out. I never took advantage of this because I never got an Elytra till after it wasn't a thing anymore. I was really slow to the Elytra game. But before you could propel yourself with rockets on an Elytra, you could shoot your bow and propel yourself that way. But then when you arrive wherever you're going, you'd be covered in arrows. The dragon shooting itself just sort of reminded me of that. Oh gee. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, run away. We must have looked at an Enderman. It probably happened while we were getting tossed around by the dragon. Well, now I've looked at another one. And now another one. He is really upset. I'm not sure if I got that last one or not. I don't see any of them coming for me now, so maybe he teleported too far away, or I killed him, or maybe the dragon killed him. If you get far enough away from mobs, they forget about you. So that's what could have happened. Alright, we've about got the dragon licked here. Not that I would advise licking a dragon. I mean, I guess it's a reptile and people eat, you know, like frog legs and stuff. Oops. I keep looking at Enderman without realizing it when the dragon has landed. At least I think that's what I'm doing. But it shouldn't take too much more. We might be able to get it before it lands if we get a little bit lucky. Oh, I thought we might have had it with that one. I think it's going to be one more hit, though. And we did it. All right, look at all these levels. Let's go pick it up. Oh, and it dropped the head. There's the egg. And we can actually put this guy on. It's a very big head, as you can see. Hello. I'm the dragon. And when you walk, the mouth moves. You can also power it with redstone to make the mouth move. It's hard to see from maybe if we were in a boat, I could get a better. Really, that's the best look we're going to get at it right now. It's following my cursor around. Yep. All right. So here's what we need to do now. We want to get the egg, but we can't just mine the egg. No, don't want that. There we go. If we mine the egg, it teleports. So we have to use a different way to get it down. I need to find my little thing that I built. There it is. It's the only one that's completely made out of the deep slate. That's I think it is. Maybe I was mistaken. I was thinking that was the one that was... Okay. So it's in line with this one here. All right. So we're now safe from the dragon. Until we respawn it, which you can do in crystals. I put them in here, didn't I? Let's put that in there as well. We don't need that in there, or that in there, or that in there, though. Or that, really. Or that. A lot of the things that are in there we don't need. We want this and this. Okay. Let's get the egg. By doing it this way, it will just pop off and we can pick it up. And there we go. Okay. Let's go put the egg into an ender chest. You only get one per world. The dragon will not spawn another one. It can, but if it does, it's a glitch. And it is customary to build a special place in your world to commemorate that you had the egg. So the next thing that happens is we're going to look and see where our end gateway is, because the dragon's death the first 20 times also opens. Oh, here it is, one of these. And you know, I should have brought a trap door with me, because these are way easier to take advantage of if you have a trap door, but we can still make it work without that. I want to get some end stone. I wish I'd brought a crafting table too. So we didn't bring ender pearls, we didn't bring a crafting table, and we didn't bring trapdoor, but we remembered everything else, and some of it we didn't even really need. Okay. After we've killed the dragon 20 times, we will take on a fairly large project to make this place really pretty as well. People have done some really amazing things in the end. This one guy, Filza, he holds the record, or rather he used to hold the record for longest hardcore world. I don't know how many Minecraft days, but in real life he was on it for 5 years before he finally died. Nope. Did I even line that up right? You know what? I didn't. I believe Linksy currently has the record. I don't know how long in real life. I think it's been about 2.5 years. But in game, he recently crossed 25,000 days. But anyway, Filza made a giant. He basically turned his end island into a giant aquarium. Linksy has made secondary giant islands around the big island. And we can't see them from here, but way far out, about 1,000 blocks out there, are a bunch of islands like this one. Some much smaller, some much bigger. And they'll have end cities on them. Some of them. And some of those end cities will have end ships, which are floating ships. And those floating ships will have the elytras in them. And these end gateways are how you get out there before you have an elytra. Or even after you have an elytra, really. There's no point in flying over the void to the islands. There just isn't. I mean, you can, but... I wouldn't do it. It's a waste of rockets. It's a waste of durability on your elytra. Actually, I want it there. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Well, when we built the stairs on the Mushroom Island, we got much better. We did much better with placing the first block. We lined up exactly where we wanted. This time we were about 3 blocks off. That's okay. This is temporary. You know what? I don't like that. Right there, like that. Let's make this a little safer. There we go. There. And we'll get rid of that later. One other thing I want to do real quick. Just to be safe. Here it is. You know what we need to do? We need to mark this out a little better. Be easier to see if we do something like this. There. I'm going to put some stuff in here. Wait, not that. Yeah. Clarify those. Okay. If I lose any of the stuff in my inventory right now, I'll be okay. It's easier to replace one pick than it is all your gear. It took me my entire lunch break and my regular breaks to do that. To enchant everything. Just getting the levels to do it. So if we had a trap door, I could put it here and then flip it down and it would push me down into a laying position. But since we don't have that, I have to throw an ender pearl into here. And I haven't actually demonstrated ender pearls because we haven't really had enough to where I wanted to just waste one on a demonstration, but we got plenty now. So if I throw one, it will teleport me wherever it lands. Oh dear. I looked at another Enderman. And I don't have my sword. Alright. So let's demonstrate that again. So you see, you can also throw them into these end gateways. And they'll take you to a corresponding gateway on the outer islands. The reason I dropped all my stuff as an ender chest is this has only happened to me once, but it has happened. The end gateway way out there wasn't above anything, so I fell, which also makes me realize I'm still wearing my armor. Let's also remove the armor. So I don't want to have to. I just enchanted it all hours ago. I'm gonna keep my boots on. Oh, you know, I did have a crafting table. Sort of. You know what? Now we'll just always have one here. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, once, just once, I've had an end gate drop me into nothing. And the first time it happened, I still had my ender pearls like selected on my hotbar, and I managed to ender pearl my way to a nearby floating island and save myself. But every time after that, I wasn't able to pull it off. So I just built something under that one, and then I was okay. So, here we go. All right. Fortunately, it put us on something. Oh, this one. Okay, so I guess it teleported us to over here. They may have fixed that problem because that was years ago when that happened. Also, it was on Bedrock when that happened. I'm just gonna take a quick look around here. I'm not going to actually go for an elytra right now. I just wanted to get the initial part out of the way. We'll need to come back with more stuff to do that. Well, we didn't get lucky with an end city. With this jack-o'-lantern now, I can look right at these guys and they don't care. Nope, they don't care at all. Do you? Nope, you don't. So I'm gonna go back. I don't want this anymore. Don't like not being able to see as well. It's the trade-off. We will put these in here. I'll keep this in here. This in here. We'll keep the scaffolding here as well. I'll take this back with me. Leave that there. Okay. So, we did it. That is beating the dragon. So that was fun, huh? Yeah. Let's go back to the overworld. And to do that, we go to the middle of the island. And we'll get rid of this netherrack. It should just fall right through. Or to the side, I guess. Either way, doesn't matter. And we'll jump through, and there'll be some weird credits. And I'll let them play. I don't always. In fact, I never do. I read them the first time, and that was it. They're very long. This might be a good time for me to take a quick break without actually putting up my break title card. I guarantee I'll be back before this is over. Yeah, I'll be right back. Enjoy the existential end thing. I told you I'd be back before this thing was over. Just topping off my water and stretching my legs. I've only actually read this like twice. I don't remember how long it is, but it's always got more just when I think that must be the end. But I know some of you've never seen it before, so I will mostly remain quiet here and let you take it in. Because some of you are experiencing the game the first time through this playthrough. I know you have made me aware of that, so. All right, we'll stop there. And that was the end poem. So that was a thing. We'll light up the stronghold a little more here. I think it went back into the stone. Is this the library we came from, or is this a different library? Because they can have multiple libraries. Every stronghold is different. They generate all the rooms randomly. The game is sort of given the thing that says, okay, you're putting a stronghold here. Here are all the rooms that you can make. And then it generates those rooms around the stronghold randomly. Well, alright, so we got a cave system attached to the stronghold. Not gonna go down that rabbit hole today. And for all I know, we may never. I'm just kind of poking around here to see if there's any chests to loot, but I'm not seeing any in this library. You know what? We can get a better view of it if we go up here. And I'll tell you what else I want to do. Grab a couple of those and put them up in the library that will serve as our exit. Power 3, we'll leave it. I don't want it. There's some stronghold loot over here. We'll take the horse armor. I don't do much with horses. They're actually more of a decorative mob for me. Okay, we'll have to break the door because there's not a button. Well, that's interesting. I've not ever run into one where, at least that I remember, where it had two spiral staircases stacked on top of each other. That's kind of neat. Maybe we'll do that. And, well, hey, buddy. I'm just gonna leave you in there, if that's all right. Now, these gel cells don't randomly have zombies spawning in them by default. That just happened by chance. That's not a thing. It was just dark enough, and the zombie did spawn. Oops. If there's a button on... Okay, there is a button on this side, too. Hello! How you folks doing? As you can see, this sword is much more effective than what we've been sorting with. And the rest of the stronghold will just have random loot chests. It may have some dungeons with spawners. It may not. It depends on how big it is. It's very easy to get lost in these things. Everything looks the same. And, I hear a skeleton. We already have a skeleton, spider, and zombie spawner near our base. So it's not like we're hurting for those things. It's not that we need to find them. One thing we can talk about is the next order of business. I see two paths we can go down, and we're going to go down both. It's just a matter of which do we do first. There is not much point, at least in my opinion, of having elytra if you don't have rockets. And we're gonna need a essentially a creeper farm and a sugarcane farm in order to obtain those rockets. So before I go and get an elytra, I want to make essentially a rocket factory. I'm not going to make a sugarcane farm and a creeper farm. I'm going to make a farm that just does both. That's something I've done before that worked very well. But also, our armor is good enough now. Piercing 4. I don't remember if piercing goes up to 4 or 5, so we'll take that. Yeah, we'll leave that. I like leaving stuff behind that I don't care much about just because of the atmosphere, you know? We come poking in through here again, we won't remember what's in the various chests, and it's just neat to find stuff again. I think we already looked in that chest down there. But, the other path, we still don't have a house other than that starter shack we built. And we're obviously not going to live there. That was more of a first night thing, and we didn't know we had this awesome island thing yet. And I've talked about wanting to live at least temporarily in the ocean monument. So I want to tackle that too. And the question is, do I want to do a creeper farm and get an elytra first? Or do I want to get my house, or at least the start of it, and then do a creeper farm and get an elytra? And the thing about the ocean monument is we can kill the guardians relatively quickly. It probably won't take longer than it took to kill the dragon. In my opinion, it's a bit more difficult because the whole, you know, need to breathe. Though our new gear will help us, and there are some things we can do while in the monument to help with the breathing, but it won't stop the guardians from attacking us. But we'll still have to drain the thing, and that's very time consuming. And then of course I want to turn that into a prismarine and sea lantern farm. As well as a temporary house. I have another idea for where I want to live more permanently. I haven't decided for sure yet, but we're starting to run into issues with storage. Like, I don't want a bunch of chests just laying around a bed out in the open. That's not how I play the game. So I foresee the ocean monument not only being a temporary residence, but a place to more efficiently store our items. So I'm not sure which I'm going to tackle first, but I'm going to do one of them tomorrow. I might even do both tomorrow, depending on how long it takes to do. I might kill the guardians and maybe drain out the top room of the ocean monument and just sort of see what it looks like in there. I don't think I think if I drain it, the guardians can't shoot me anymore. I could be wrong, but I think their rays don't penetrate air, they only penetrate water. As far as what we're going to do the rest of tonight, I'm not sure yet. I'd kind of be down to tackle the ocean monument, but tomorrow's Friday, and I plan to play a long time tomorrow night. And that might be a fun thing to save for tomorrow. We can't do everything in one night. We just can't. Oh, actually we can, but I don't. It's fun to savor, if that makes sense. I don't want to plow through the game, and as soon as we get the elytra, things will speed up very quickly. I very much enjoy what is called end game, and as soon as we have an elytra and creeper farm, we will be approaching end game. We have completely sustainable food source through golden carrots now. We have iron like crazy, and then we'll be able to fly, and those three things combined really make the rest of the game change and the amount of difficulty it takes just to do things. So since I play on worlds for so long and I don't get to do early game often, I don't want to end that part of the game too soon. There's something to be said about just walking around or taking a boat or even a horse. And once you get the elytra, you don't go back. Jeez, what's these guys? And that's one thing I really appreciated very much about season 8 of Hermitcraft, is they made a point to, not everyone, but there's actually a faction called the No Wings Club where they refuse to get elytras for the first 100 days. And anyone who agreed to not use an elytra for 100 days, and this is 100 in-game days, they'd get various rewards for it, you know, at various stages. And then like I think it went up to like 500 days was the top prize or something. And then of course there was the Yes Wings Club that rushed to get their elytras right away. But watching the people who were part of the No Wings Club, eventually they all got their elytras, because the game just really opens up once you have that. But watching the people who didn't have elytras play that way for longer reminded me of how fun early game can be, and the tendency to try to get to end game as quickly as possible. So I do want to get to end game, but I do want to savor early game, because the last time I started a new world was, I want to say, April of 2018. So in fact, I can look it up and I can tell you. Let's see. Well, let's check out these achievements too. I Spy, follow an Eye of Ender. That means we followed it to the Stronghold, not that we followed one. That means we entered the, well, it tells you right there. But yeah, we got all those. Anyway, let me look up this thing. Let's see. Oh, my web page keeps jumping around. Okay, it was May 16th, 2018 was the release of the aquatic update on Bedrock. And that's the day that I launched my old world. So I've been on that world for we're 1 month and 3 days shy of how long of me being on there for 5 years. I still play on it, but oh, I made it so it's easier to get back over here, because this is where I'm keeping all the iron that I haven't sold the villagers yet. It might be smart to clean that out again. Actually, you know what? Let's clean out our inventory and then do it. And while we're doing that, maybe I can think out loud a little bit about what I'd like to do the rest of the evening. It's a few minutes before 8 p.m. And due to my late night and early morning, I didn't get that much sleep. Fortunately, my work day was pretty straightforward. Not too taxing. Did I leave my torches in the end? I bet I did. No, we used them all in the Stronghold. That's right. I do have an idea for the dragon egg of what I want to build. I'm not ready to reveal that yet either, because I don't know for sure if that's what I'm going to do. And one thing I definitely don't want to do is say I'm going to do a bunch of things and then people get excited about them and then I don't do them. Sort of like that treasure map in that shipwreck that I still haven't gone back to. Not that I won't, just out there, see, after a couple of treasure maps, it didn't seem as important. We did do several. I mean, I have 2 Hearts of the Ocean, or Heart of the Sea. Is that what it's called? Heart of the Sea? Titanic. It makes me call it the wrong thing. We'll build a conduit so that we can breathe over here. You know, that might be the way to go, actually, because we're gonna need 8 Nautilus Shells to build a conduit. It takes a Heart of the Sea and 8 Nautilus Shells. It also takes some prismarine or sea lantern blocks. Did I put them up here? Yeah, Heart of the Sea. You put that in the middle of the crafting table, in the middle slot, and then you surround it with Nautilus Shells, and that gives you a conduit. And then you wrap that conduit in a specific pattern. You wrap it inside, or rather you wrap around it with prismarine or sea lantern. So I actually have to tear a little bit of the ocean monument down to be able to do that. Or we can kill some guardians, because they drop shards that allow you to construct those blocks. But maybe tonight what we can do is go kill some drowned, because they will drop Nautilus Shells. And if we can get 8, we can build a conduit tomorrow. Or we could even build it tonight. And then, you know, we'll have an easier time with the ocean monument when we tackle that tomorrow, if we end up doing that, which at the moment that's kind of where I'm leaning. I'm momentarily leaning that way. Ocean monument, drain the top room, start working on the creeper farm. I want to have one more thing in my inventory before I do this. I have this weird quirk where even if I don't need something in my inventory, I like to have only 27 empty spots available in my inventory, because that is the same amount of slots in a single chest. And by doing that, I can control how much, like what I'm doing right now. I get the exact amount I need every time, with none left over. When I'm going from ingots to blocks. The math works out best if I have 27 slots open, and I have 28 open, and it was throwing me off. Because I've done this so many times, I just have this muscle memory pattern of ingot, block, chest, ingot, block, chest, and if I don't have exactly 27 spots available, it messes with my muscle memory. Do that. Do this 3 times. Put it in the chest. And if it's any different, it just throws me off. So that's why I went and got that stack of torches, because I had one too many slots and it was messing with me. Let's see how these are. Sometimes it's best to take it from that, from these first, because then you don't have every single one of these chests filling back up as you're emptying it. You don't have to keep going back into them. All about the economy of motion. It's all math and economy of motion. If you told me when I was a kid that my favorite game would require this much math, I would have thought you were crazy. Oh, did we check out that one first? And I should point out, I misspoke in regard to one thing. In my most recent stream or video, or if not the most recent, a very recent one. I said that Hopper is prioritized by going sideways over down. I said that backwards. But the point I was trying to make, though maybe somewhat poorly, is that no matter what, all of those hoppers and droppers over there will fill up. That's what I was trying to get at, but I said that part backwards. So anyone who sees that and is yelling, "No, you're wrong, you're telling people incorrect things," yes, you're right, I did, and I'm sorry. I did not mean to. There's so much going on in this game, sometimes it's easy to mix a thing up for just a few minutes. Some of my favorite and most knowledgeable Minecraft players, I watch them daily, or not daily, but weekly, however often they're putting out content, and sometimes I'll just say the silliest thing, and you're like, that's not true, and we all know that's not true. Why are you telling people that? And then of course you know that they're, as soon as they say it, well, the next video they're gonna read all their comments and they're gonna issue a correction because they're gonna be overwhelmed with it. Fortunately, I have the luxury of only having a couple people watching me, and most of them don't know anything, so whatever I say they just take to be true. And I try to be accurate, I certainly do, but Mumbo, for example, one of the most knowledgeable, not about the game, but about redstone and farms. He just is a master of those things. He once spent 2 or 3 episodes, in a row, building, why did he keep doing that? Building a basalt farm. Then after he did those a handful of episodes, he decided to oh, and it wasn't even just a farm, it was a thing that makes basalt and then moves forward and builds a bridge out of basalt automatically for you. And it was a fairly intricate bridge as well. It was really cool. In an episode immediately after the 2 or 3 episodes in which he was working on this machine that automatically built a basalt bridge for him, he then says, I need a lot of basalt. So he goes out and mines basalt, even though he just made a machine that made it, not only made it automatically, but placed it automatically. And while he's doing this, he actually says, looking into the camera, I wish there was an easier way to get basalt. And then, of course, he comes back the next video a few days later. And it's like, yeah, so despite having made all of those videos about basalt, I immediately came back and acted as if I had no clue how basalt worked at all. So even the best do it, so I figure if the best people out there do it, certainly okay if I do it too occasionally. But again, the intent is certainly not to mislead anyone or to give information. If I don't know something, I'm one to Google it rather than speculate. I think speculation is more of a tool you use when you have enough information to reach a reasonably likely conclusion, not a pastime that I engage in when I have no information. When I have no information, my pastime largely involves Google to acquire more information. That's just me. It sure does take a while to get all this, but we'll be so glad we did. The day will come. I mean, I hope it never comes, but a day could come where we have to actually sit here and wait for more iron to fill up these chests. But if we are vigilant about doing this, that day will never come. Oops, I still need to turn these into here. There goes my muscle memory right out the window. But normally I'm not talking while I'm doing this. That's probably throwing me off a bit as well. However, this line, and this line, plus a couple more, 2, 3, maybe even 4 more. I sold all that to the villagers just this afternoon when I was on my lunch break. So, this stuff can go pretty quickly. But I was enchanting all of my gear. There aren't many situations in which one has to enchant all their gear. And we are going to attempt to have backup gear be something we make regularly so that we just always have a few sets of it. So that when we do die and lose all of our gear, which I hope never happens, but it can and probably will. It probably will more than once. We'll at least have the luxury of being able to get it all back right away. And then we'll be able to slowly replace it over a few days. So we have another backup ready for when it happens again. All right. Well, our iron is all sorted now. Do I have anything in these? Just that one. So 1, 2, 3 of these are full. And then we have one over there that's half full. You know, it wouldn't hurt to at least re-up it a little bit. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Well, I didn't mean to do that either. When we walk past here, if there's any iron floating there, it's possible for us to pick it up. Just like I may have picked up an egg, I think. Oh, nope, that was just more random iron. Okay, fine. There. And we also still, of course, want to build our GM building and our Detroit book tower. I think I'm gonna put all the guys, all these people here, all these villagers, from basically from here over, the ones who trade iron. I think I'm gonna put them in the GM building instead of with the rest of the trades. That way, I just don't have to run back and forth all the time. Because I'm gonna put the book tower at least 100 blocks away from the villager breeder. I think it's 100 blocks. I'll look it up to verify. That way, these breeders don't interfere with the beds that are required for the breeder to work, which is a problem I ran into and I knew about and just completely slipped my mind when I started building it that close. So there's so many factors that can affect various farms in this game, and that was a very important one that I've regrettably overlooked. But fortunately, I figured out the problem, and now I know to build that book tower a little further away than I originally planned. And this is a big island. We've got room for it. I don't have a master plan of a layout or anything. I want it to be somewhat organic. I have a general idea of sort of how I want it to be, but it's by no means like gridded out or anything. I don't even know what skyscrapers I'm going to build. It might be stuff I've never built before. It's probably going to be a mix of stuff I built before and a mix of stuff I haven't. Either way, it'll be fun. Fortunately, I have a data pack that makes these guys quieter, or this would be super annoying. I don't know if I've shown it yet, but if not, all that villager trading, look at this. Look at all those axes. Oh my goodness. And the crazy thing is, all these iron axes, I would probably go through those faster than I would go through just this one, because the durability on this one is over 1500, and I'd probably jump to about 2000 if not more once we make it netherite. Whereas these the durability is, why is it not showing up? Does durability only show up when it's in your inventory, or maybe your hotbar? Well, maybe durability only shows up when you've used it a little bit. Yep, that's it. Yeah, 250 versus, yeah, so like if we put netherite on this, it would go up to 2000 or 2500 durability, somewhere in there. So essentially 10 of these is equal to one of these. Plus this has mending, so we can repair it with experience. Another thing I want to do soon on top of the creeper farm and the ocean monument is I want to build what we call an ender. It's a farm that spawns endermen that can easily be killed very, very quickly for rapid experience, and it's a great way to level up if you want to enchant or to repair your gear in just seconds. That will take some doing, but we'll get it done. I think just draining the ocean monument, just building the creeper farm, and just building the ender in itself could easily take a month of real time. And then we'll tackle the GM building, the villager, Detroit book tower, and we'll come up with something to put in the villager breeder inside. I have a building in mind. Since it's a villager breeder, a specific building came to mind. If you're familiar with a certain city with a hyphen in the name, where a lot of tobacco is associated with. There's a certain building in that city that it would make sense to put a villager breeder in. I'm considering it, but at the same time, maybe I don't want to do that. We'll find something appropriate. Or inappropriate. We'll see. I'm trying to keep things friendly for everyone. So we might not go that way. We'll just sort of do a wink and a nod the way a few other people do. Like Corrales is especially good at that. You know, we probably won't do that. We'll find something else. I shouldn't have slept. Of course, it didn't matter. It was sunrise when I slept. Because the drowned are more likely to spawn at night. If I hop in a boat... Ooh. Before I go. If I hop in a boat, I know where some underwater ruins are, and as I recall, drowned spawn in greater numbers around underwater ruins. But we haven't reset our spawn over here. Oh, no, we did. I just did a few minutes ago. Am I sleeping away the thunderstorm? Is that what's going on? I wasn't expecting to sleep. I didn't realize it was thunderstorm. I thought it was a regular rainstorm. Anyway, I went back because I forgot, even though I just said I shouldn't have slept, I forgot that I'd slept. That's a mumbo basalt moment, but much worse. I was afraid if I died, I'd end up back at the Stronghold and have to swim back here without a boat or food or gear or anything, and that would take quite some time and not be fun to do or watch. Anyway, I'm gonna swim out, or rather row out to some underwater ruins, and hopefully by the time we get there, it will be close to sunset, and maybe we can start to kill some of these guys. And if we're lucky, we won't get just a Nautilus, but maybe a couple Tridents. I have a data pack installed called Tridents O Plenty, and it allows you to increase the Trident rate. On Bedrock, it's much higher than Java. I haven't changed the rate, I don't think. I might have changed it to 30%. I didn't want to go too crazy with it. I think the default rate is like less than 20%. It might be less than 10. I don't remember. But Tridents of Plenty, you can adjust the rate to 30, 40, 50, or I think even 80. You might even be able to go to 100. I don't remember. But I didn't want to make it that easy to get a Trident. I'm not trying to remove the challenge from the game. And just, we can call that a little making some parity with Bedrock. Which, from what I understand, the developers eventually do want complete parity between the two platforms, or close to it. I don't know if they'll go all the way, especially with the way Redstone works in one and the other. There are things some people like about Bedrock Redstone, and there are some things people hate about it, and there are things people really love about Java Redstone. I don't know. We'll see what happens. That's a monument. I think the ruins were a little north of that. The ones that I remember. And I remember them because I almost died there once. I don't remember if I don't think I did that on camera. I recorded it, so I can put it up if I want to. It was the day I went and got the swamp villager. I think it's those right there. Yeah, a couple zombies with tridents came at me. The thing about zombies with tridents is just because they have one doesn't mean they're going to drop one. Oh, well, yeah, this is where I died because I just picked up some armor that I thought I had lost. All right. Is any of my other stuff down here? Not floated up yet? We'll have such a comparatively easy time with this, with our much better armor, our much better weapons, our ability to swim and breathe longer, mine faster. It's just going to be a much better experience. I see some drowned over there. They don't only spawn at night, it's just more of them spawn at night. That's why I was kind of hoping it would be sunset. I don't know why this isn't opening. Ooh, we'll take that. I'll leave the rest. Well, hey guys, how you doing? Oh, that was rotten flesh. That's not what we want. Oh, I hear a trident guy. Someone is throwing tridents at me. We'll try to find him first. Oh, there's a Nautilus shell. And just because he's holding one doesn't mean he'll drop that either. Oh, but he did. Very nice. So we want a minimum of 8 of those, but we have 2 Hearts of the Sea. So we could conceivably get 16 and do 2 conduits, though we won't really need to. So the treasure's north. Is there treasure? Right about there? Interesting. We'll consider hitting that on the way back. Oh, rotten flesh. Which now is actually a little more valuable because we can trade it with the clerics. I don't really care about that. Hey, some dolphin friends swimming by to say hi. All right. Hey, dolphin friends. Oh, here's a trident guy. Let's just... Yeah, when we were in our iron armor, like 3 hits from that was killing us, and this is much better. Ooh, we got some copper. Very nice. Ooh, it's a baby. My sound is glitching out. I'm not able to hear it. I don't know if the stream is picking it up or not. But that means we need to pay more attention to our visual clues, because... Oh, now I'm hearing the water again. I think too many sounds are happening at once and the game is unable to process them. Did I get a drowned head? Is that what's going on? I did get a drowned head. Alright, we have 2 Nautilus shells now. That's fun. Really raking in the rotten flesh. Mini-map showing a hostile mob over here, but I'm not seeing one. Oh, is that you? Was it talking about you? You know, another thing we haven't gotten yet is a squid head. I really like squid heads. They just look silly. Nope, no squid head. We'll try again while we're waiting for more drown to spawn. Oh, was that one? We got one. This looting 3 sword also increases mob head chances, so that's good. Because mob heads are fun. Let's take a look at it. This one will be able to see easier than the dragon one because it's not gargantuan. There we go. I'm a squid. Blub blub. Squirt squirt. Yeah, I like the squid head. All right. We need this helmet though. It's got 2/3 of our water related enchantments. All right. Maybe if we explore this thing some more, it'll upset the rendering, the spawning mechanics, and more drowned will show up. Oh, I didn't see these. I don't think I did. Yeah. You know what? I'll take it. It wouldn't hurt to have a backup. I'm gonna leave the other stuff. Not that exciting. Was there anything on this side? Was that it? That was it. Okay. I thought I saw 2. Yeah, here's the other one. We need to get some air first. That would be wise. Oh, nighttime. Okay, maybe we'll pick up the pace a little with the drown now. Ooh, another buried treasure map. We're not gonna open this one. We're gonna go further away, or it's gonna point us to the same buried treasure as the other one. At least that's how I think it works. I will look that up and confirm it before I open it either way. There's a drowned. Dolphins also drop their heads, and I'm sure we'll get some by accident. I don't like to kill dolphins on purpose. I mean, I know it's just... I guess it's no worse than imprisoning villagers and forcing them to trade with me. But they're so cute. Hey, buddy. Hey, dolphin friend. You know, if I don't get... Oh, you know what? These guys are affecting the drowned mob. Or, no, I was going to say that they're affecting the drowned mob cap, but I think guardians have their own cap. You can see them trying to target me. I'm just trying to see, like, what are reasonable... Oh, I have mining fatigue now. That's what that was. One of the elder guardians, shot me with his thing that he does. Okay, no drops from... Oh, no, we got that. Okay. So we can use prismarine crystals and shards to make sea lanterns. And we can use prismarine shards to make prismarine blocks. We need those for the conduit. Because you saw that big face appear. That was a guardian. Those will stop appearing once we slay the guardians. Of course, that only counts for the guardians and the monument you're at. You have to do it separately for all the monuments, but we can't easily mine now, and that's going to last for 5 minutes. It will literally take a minute or two to mine a single block when you have mining fatigue. So it's hard to build a conduit before you've cleared the monument. But it's easier to clear the monument if you have a conduit, so... I was hoping for a little more drown than this. I was hoping for a lot more drown than this. You know, another thing we could conceivably do is, I could probably shoot guardians from the shore with my arrow right by where our bed is. That's probably the way to go, and just let their stuff float to the top and go around and get it in a boat where we're a little safer. I guess we can get some fish too, because it never hurts to have more cats to... I don't think that the sword will cook them since they're underwater. I don't think the flame thing works underwater. Let's find out. Just don't remember. Oh, nope, it still cooks them. Okay. Well, cats won't eat that. They'll only eat the raw fish. We can eat it, though. Oh, got another cod head. That's fun. I think they look like green. And I'm not the only one who thinks that. I think Zombie Cleo, who's a master of armor stand art, thinks that too. Because she uses cod heads a lot. Let's see. I'm not seeing any drowned over here. Let's say maybe I'm wrong about the guardians affecting, or rather, I don't think they do affect the mob cap. I think they have their own mob cap. But let's say maybe I'm wrong, because it's possible. So let's get further away from them. And we'll look that up later, because that would be a useful thing to know. The things you have to learn over and over again. Like, I have to learn how to make a guardian farm again, because I haven't made one in like 2 years. I've been using one I made in 2021. And when I made it, I knew all about guardian spawning mechanics, because I had to make it. But now I've been using it for 2 years, and that knowledge is no longer important, because I already built the thing that takes advantage of it. As you can see, that mining fatigue is quite a long lasting status effect right there at the mini map. You can see that thing looks like a spoon or a shovel. Maybe it's supposed to be a ghost shovel, I don't know. That's another thing I guess I could look up. Yeah, and as soon as you get rid of that status, you can get hit with it again. So it could take some time to get the prismarine we need. We need to make a maximum level conduit with the greatest radius. We need 42 blocks. And getting 42 blocks out of shards is going to be hard. I'd rather mine them. Well, it's not... hard is the wrong word. Time consuming would be more appropriate. Here we go. Look at all those hostile mobs on the mini-map. That's what I was looking for. I think we just got another head. Let's find this trident guy. There he is. Let's take him out. There we go. No trident though. Another head, nice. The drowned heads, I always end up with a lot of those. I think the drop rate of those is higher. Let's see if this guy drops his shell. No guarantee, but I don't know if them holding a shell makes it more likely or not. But I know that it doesn't guarantee it, and I know if they're not holding a shell, they can still drop one. I'll have to look up that too. There's lots of things we can look up. I've talked about the advantages of having very few followers, but one of the disadvantages is most people don't follow me live. They follow me a day or two behind where I'm actually at. So they can't Google things for me like more popular people when they have an active chat room that is full of people who are happy to Google things for them. And I think the sound engine is overwhelmed again because I'm not hearing anything. Now it's back a little bit. But we're halfway to the Nautilus Shells we need for at least one conduit. And we've got over a stack of rotten flesh. Oh, we've got a stack and a quarter. Three drowned heads, plus the one we have back at our base. If you can even call it our row of chests and bed. Not really something I would call a base. I wonder if there's a chest in this gravel. Oh, that's not gravel. There is another one. We won't look at that one either for the same reason. What is that? Oh, just... For a second I thought... I knew it was impossible to find one there. For a second I thought those might be sponges, which would help us with draining, but of course that can't be sponges. Sponges only spawn in ocean monuments, or when you kill an Elder Guardian they can drop sponges. That was supposed to be a placeholder. They were supposed to replace what the Elder Guardian drops. But they never did. It's been sponges for 5 years now. I always thought a good drop from them would be a conduit. I hear the drown, but I don't see it. I wonder if there's a cave. You know what? I just heard a noise that made it sound like there was a cave. Whoa. All right. Oh, that shape made me think. I didn't see it well. I just saw the shape. I didn't see what it was made of. I thought there might be a structure there to loot. If we're not careful, we get too far away from our boat, which is exactly what we've done. There it is. Okay. I mean, we could swim back. I just don't want to. Easier in a boat. And I've kind of lost track of what I've explored here and what I haven't. So let's explore it again. That's half the fun, right? Well, we definitely haven't explored this. Well, there's nothing of note in there, though. Alright, let's take a look at this one. I think we did this one. So we did that one, and we did this one. Oops, I didn't mean to hit him with a carrot. That's silly. Right. I don't remember this one being one we've checked. Ooh, fishing rod. And fishing rod enchantments are something we don't have with our librarians yet either. We'll probably get them eventually. Like I said, we'll probably get them all eventually. Because one day, you know what, we might just feel like, you know what, we haven't fished. Let's go fish. Meh. Alright, well, let's check out the middle one now. Oh, maybe we already did that one. Oh, there's a sea lantern. We can snag that. Now we only need 41 blocks for our conduit. I forgot, now that we have Silk Touch, I can just snag these from underwater ruins. We'll keep an eye out for more underwater ruins now, especially now that that's just come to mind. You know, I've never seen this particular layout of an underwater structure, or rather ruin. I don't know if there's supposed to be something here or not. Guess we could dig around a little. Oh, there we go. We got an emerald, which is not that big of a deal anymore. And more buried treasure. Alright. Let's dispatch this fella. I wonder if there's any other stuff down here that's worth looking at. How many chests can we expect to find down here? Ooh! Prismarine. Now we only need 40 blocks. That treasure chest might be it. But let's go back to these other ruins and make sure there's not any prismarine we can take off of them. Doesn't look like it. Just regular stone, polished granite, chiseled stone, cracked stone. Maybe check the floor. Maybe that would be worthwhile. Apparently not. That's okay. I don't want to carry a bunch of stuff around. I don't need that taken up. Yeah, we're getting to the point where inventory management needs to become a thing again. I need to get some air very quickly here. All right, there's our boat. It seems to be that if we just get in the boat and go off a little ways, more drown spawn in large numbers. We'll get this gravel though. It will be useful in making concrete. And I want to get a little gunpowder too. We have maybe a quarter stack, maybe a half stack at most. We can make some TNT with that. I'd like to make at least 3 TNT because then we can blow up the a few blocks of the ocean monument and not have to worry about the mining fatigue when we're trying to get in. Okay. Still need 4 more shells at least. I was hoping it'd go faster than this, but still got a little time before I sign off here. Just wait till we maybe see just a bunch pop up on the mini map or something like that. Well, there's a shipwreck. We can check that out. Maybe while we're down there, some drowned will pop up. I think the TNT will also cause some prismarine to drop. I think it does. TNT causes most things to drop. I'm just gonna leave that there. I know Skulk doesn't drop. We'll take that gunpowder. And I know we'll take, you know what, we'll take those too. No, our inventory is too valuable right now. I once, this is why you need to look things up before you go head first into them. I once made an automatic Skulk farm with a TNT duper to blow up the Skulk, and I basically used an ender to generate the Skulk, and I timed the TNT duper in such a way that the Skulk was blown up at just the perfect rate where it always had the max out but always was destroyed before it stopped. And only then did I realize TNT destroys Skulk, unlike most other blocks where it blows up the structure, but none of the blocks are actually destroyed. It destroys Skulk. And it took me days to build that thing, and in the end as well, which is dangerous to build in. So basically what I had was a second ender. Oh, you only need one. It wasn't a total loss, so I did enjoy building it. And I learned about, or not learned about so much as just I got more practice at what's called a piston tape, which is, it's hard to explain what that is, but it sort of loops blocks around in certain ways. It's a very rudimentary, whatever, type of piston tape, but if you're interested in learning more about those, I know slot machines employ them in Minecraft, or you could just go onto YouTube and look up Minecraft piston tape, and you can probably find a good video explanation that does it better justice than I can do. I will build stuff that utilizes that eventually. It's like I said, it's hard to explain it without showing it. And even if you could show it, it happens so fast. You almost want to be able to slow the video down. Oh, there's a shell. Excellent. That was definitely worth stopping for that one guy. There's so many ocean monuments. We should be used to it by now. It's just so unusual to see that many clumps. Just everything about this seed is just spectacular. I love it. This might be my favorite seed I've ever played on. Let's take a look at that map again. How close are we? So we're still south of wherever this place is, I think, right? Yeah, because these maps are always oriented north. Maybe we're just not close enough. Actually, it seems like we should be close enough to the island if it is this island. Oh, he broke my boat. Oh wow, I got Dolphin's Grace, and that's why I'm going so fast I can't hit the guy. Oh, is he got a shell and a trident? Maybe we can get both. No, all we got was rotten flesh. Let's put our boat back down. Yeah, I heard a noise and I wasn't sure what it was. It, I guess that's the sound of a trident hitting a boat. All right, this guy's got a shell. Not that I know if that matters or not. Looks like we got one, another one. All right, 2 more to go. Well, that's super exciting. See what this guy's got. Boom. Nope, no shell from him. All right. All right, let's check that guy out. I was going to get in the boat, but let's see what he's up to. Oh. That's what I get for not paying attention to my visual cues. That's what you gotta do when you have no sound, sort of like being in a plane and being in the middle of a cloud. You gotta read your instruments. Not that I'm a pilot, I just know that because of movies and stuff. You know. I think piloting's probably not for me. I don't really care for heights. I'm fine on planes, but the landing and takeoff, I don't particularly care to look out the window. Standing on boats can be so glitchy sometimes. Let's sit back in the boat. Maybe that'll... I've never seen the dot that small. All right, let's look at the map. Ooh, maybe it's... Okay, there's a zombie. I drowned. The thing is, once they get above water, they can't pathfind. From what I understand, or at least that's how it used to be. Oh, I know what my problem is. I'm acting like the Mushroom Island is north. It's south. I was going the wrong way. That's why we're not showing up on the map. All right, come on, RNG. No RNG for me. Well, I mean, that was RNG, just not the RNG I wanted. I mean, obviously. Everybody knows that. Let's kill this guy. How's your RNG? For those not familiar with the term RNG, that is random number generator. And that is what controls the loot tables of whether or not these guys drop what they're capable of dropping. This guy's got a fishing pole. must be some guys under here. I'm not gonna pursue that. I will, however, check right here. No, we're not doing that. Man, we have 2 stacks of rotten flesh and only 6. Oh, shit. Jeez. Okay. Let's go back north. I think we got the map north of this island, so it's not going to be on this one either. So I don't think so. I think we need to go a little more east as well. Wait. Yeah, we do. I always get confused with the cardinal directions in Minecraft, and it's very simple why. When I first started playing it, the sun was oriented differently. It now goes east to west, but it used to either go south to north or north to south. I forget which. And to this day, even though they patched that, I've been playing the game longer since it's been patched than before they patched it. But I still act as if it's the old way. I like to have the map completely filled out. When I hang it up, it looks nicer, so I'm gonna fill out the map. You know what? Let's do it this way. Oh, in Bedrock, your offhand doesn't disappear when you're rowing. I always forget. It's been, in fact, the last time I was at beginning, I was in early game instead of in game. I was on Bedrock. That's why I don't know things like this, because I haven't used a boat in years. Because I've had wings. I got my elytra while I was still in Bedrock, and I've been on that same world since. So these little things, I'm used to the Bedrock way. Because I've never experienced them in Java. Even though I've been on the world for 5 years. That's odd that it's... I don't know that I've seen an X in the middle of the water before. Interesting. Hey, I'm trying to stand on you. Okay. I think we're in the chunk. And I'm going to use that same trick I used before. So it should be right here. Let's go back and get some air. And there it is. This water breathing potion, very nice. Diamonds, it's even better. You know, we can do without that. We don't need to take the iron either. We got another heart of the sea. What can I don't need these. Ooh, I want those though. Might as well take, you know what? We don't need those. Yeah. Let's go get more air, and we'll take another look and reassess what we want and what we don't want. Don't need this anymore though. We don't really need to. Let's leave it. We don't really need, you know what? I might want them when I'm inside the monument though. And this is just nostalgic here. I'm going to do something with that. Okay. So that's that treasure. And I'm still not going to open the other ones. I don't believe they should link to that. Or no, you have to break the chest before it'll stop linking to that. But I don't want to break it yet because I want to get everything in it if I do that. And I don't have the room for that. Oops. Yeah, I uncovered the whole map. So we don't need this anymore. Alright, let's get 2 more Nautilus Shells. Nope. What you got over there, guy? You got one of those shells I want, don't you? Ooh, and he dropped one. Now we just need one more. Have we already seen these ruins? I don't think we have, or I would have done something about this. Eh. Alright. You gonna give me a shell? Probably not. No, he did not. That's okay. We'll keep trying. Just need one more. And I lost the boat. There's the boat. I really don't need this right now. Yes, I can trade it with clerics, but it's not so valuable that it's worth my remaining inventory slots. That Dolphin's Grace really is fun. If you're interested in learning more about Dolphin's Grace, there is a series of episodes by Doc M on Hermitcraft Season 8. I believe Rendog, his episodes feature it as well, where they built a highway out of water and got dolphins into the highway and are able to use the mechanic to travel incredibly fast. And then I want to say Etho has also done it in the current season, season 9, and there's an awful lot of tridents. Green is somehow involved. I don't remember how involved. I know he built something related to it or something that goes to it. I wish you could pick these up. Be nice, but I don't remember Ian's full involvement. What was that zombie? I saw the zombie throwing these, and by the time I got here, he had apparently despawned, but they hadn't. That's odd. Or maybe he's over here. Maybe I just want. No, he's not holding a trident. I don't know what's up with that. That was odd. Now I've almost definitely lost my boat. No idea where I'm at. Is this a ruined portal? It is. We'll see if there's any loot there that's worth getting. No shell from you either, huh? Let's get some air before we... Oh, there's my boat. Good. Alright, let's get some good loot here, maybe. Eh. I don't like gold gear. This could be... I mean, yeah, maybe. On the other hand... I don't know. I think I'd rather have the gold block at this point than the fire charge. Oh. There are 2 fire charges. I do want them. But we'll have more of those than we know what to do with eventually when we get to the piglin bartering. Man, that's a full inventory, so we need to get our last Nautilus shell and head back. Did we check that out? I don't remember. Oh, we need to get air. I think we did check that one out. That might even be the one we started at, where I found my iron chest plate. Oh, we just, yeah, this is, I just mined that one block right there. And I put it right over here. Yeah, disappointed with that chest. Alright, let's... I don't think baby drown drop anything. We'll still kill him though, because we don't like him. Kind of a jerk. You know, trying to eat our brains and all. It's a jerk move. At this point, I think we might just head back to the island, and maybe we'll get lucky enough that if we stop and kill anything we see on the way, we'll get that last Nautilus shell. But as you can see from what we've done tonight, this enchanted weapon, this enchanted weaponry and tools and gear and whatnot really does make a difference. Okay, so babies do drop heads at least. Ooh, we got a trident. We're gonna have to sacrifice something for it. I'm fine with that. Give up those. Or will I? I'll give up these. Is that really what I want to do? You know, I don't technically have to give up anything. You know what I could do? There we go. Oh, but if I throw it, it won't come back. I have to retrieve it. Oh, I threw it. I don't know where I threw it. That was dumb. It'll float back to the top though. So we'll just take advantage of that. I don't need you. Alright. Where'd it go? Gotta be here somewhere. Or did we pick it back up? No, we did not pick it back up. Oh, that's super frustrating. I hope it doesn't despawn before we find it. I don't see it though. Did it get sucked onto one of these things? Because they do suck things down. I'm just not seeing it floating to the surface. Did I break it? I think it, no, it didn't make the breaking noise. So that's why you want loyalty on your trident, which we have a book for that. Maybe if we can get a little higher just by standing on the boat, we can see better. This is what we should have done. Is that a squid? I think that's a squid. I'm just not seeing it. Well, that is unfortunate. I guess we lost it. And all the rotten flesh is despawned, so I imagine that trident's probably despawned by now too. Oh well. There will be other tridents. If we got one, we can get another. Not the worst thing that has happened to me in Minecraft, or really even today. And today wasn't too bad once we got the car situation fixed. It's actually a pretty nice day. Beautiful weather. Nothing too trying at work. Get to play Minecraft all evening. Is that it? That's the 8th one. We can now make a conduit. And we have no inventory space left. Might as well head back. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. So what we'll do now is we'll make a conduit, but we won't be able to make the frame for it until we get more prismarine or sea lanterns. So I think I'm going to spend some time, as I had mentioned earlier, shooting the guardians from the shore and seeing if that renders enough drops for us to make the frame. It looks like there's some sea lanterns down here as well that I can snag. That'll get us a couple blocks closer. See if there's any other prismarine type blocks in here. It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's just a sea lantern. Though we could, you know, at least do that and make sure. Oh. Alright, let's get the sea lantern. So what is that? 2 sea lanterns and 1 prismarine. Still need 39 blocks. We're getting there. 39 is better than 42. Unless you're talking about, of course, you know, the answer to everything. In which case, 39 is not relevant. Unless you're were to suggest that 39 is part of the question, and it might be. We don't know. Due to a most unfortunate turn of events. And a signature on a document that President Beeblebrex, I believe his name is, didn't even bother to read. Though he is a very, very, very charismatic fellow. That's why he is president of the galaxy. Or is it universe? I don't remember. I remember his name, but not his title. Or at least the full title. It's another thing we can Google. Is Zaphod Beeblebrex the correct pronunciation, and is he president of the galaxy or the universe? And if we can't find it on Google, surely we can find it in the guide. There we go. We need to build a dock too. I've been saying that. I've said that several times. So much to do. Hey, look. Dolphin friend. Hey, guy. Alright. Let's unload this inventory, make a conduit, and see about killing some guardians. Did I? Okay. For just a moment there, I thought I had put my ender chest on the ocean floor and not gotten it back, but I did get it back. And I doubt I would ever find that again if I'd done that. It would be faster to just make a new one and go find it. Okay. Well, we're gonna get you out. And we're gonna get you out. And you. I'll keep that in there for now. I have gunpowder somewhere. Yeah, I was right. We have not quite half a stack. I think I'm out of chest space pretty much again. I want to keep this one separate so we know that that's the one I already did. Wait, we're gonna actually need that. Here we go. You know what? We won't put those there. We'll put these here where they'll be easier to find. All right. Let's look at our new heads. There's a silverfish. That's why I didn't want to kill the spawner, because that's the only place you can really get these. And I think they just look so neat. Like aliens or astronauts or also silverfish. Here's the squid. Now maybe you see why I like that one so much. It just looks so goofy. And the dragon, we'll do something a little different with the dragon. Don't tell me I... Hold on. I did. Fine. See. I just need one piece of cobble right now. Okay. This what it is? Yeah. Okay. Got the redstone out because I couldn't remember if I needed it or not. Did I not put you back? What did I put in there? Nothing? Yeah. I promise I'll stop thinking half thoughts out loud in a second. There we go. Okay. You see the dragon head now. No, I mean, she is an end thing, so putting her head on the nether doesn't really make sense, but that's what we're doing for now. It's temporary. But watch this. Yep. There are more subtle ways to do that than a lever. And we probably will eventually, but for now, I'm just leaving that as it is. All right, let's make a conduit. Take our Nautilus Shells and our Heart of the Sea. Boom! Conduit. And this actually is an interesting block in that when you put it down, it floats in the middle like that. And you can stand on it too. Crazy. But another interesting thing about it is it emits 15 light, which is more than any other block in the game, I believe. Or if it's not more, it's the most that can be emitted. What can we get rid of up here? Horse armor. I'm putting that in there for now. Oh, we wanted to do some. Is it this one? Oh, this chest has room too. I think it was this one. We wanted to commemorate this iron chest plate as being unique and that we lost it for a couple weeks and then found it. It's nice to have because it's easier for the stream. It's more, things are more visible in the stream, but it's visually, I think, distracting as well. Normally my totem of undying will be in that hand once I get a hold of a way to get a bunch of those. But I have a data pack that makes it so you can't see the totem of undying because I think it's distracting to have stuff in your, and just sticking up on the left side of your screen, trying to look at how pretty the game is and all the things you built and how wonderful all of them are. Don't see any guardians, but I remember seeing them when I was as close as... Okay, they're showing up on the mini-map. They're just not rendering for me for... Oh, they're there. There is one. All right. I think the best bet is to get on the shore over here. Wow, look at all those guardians. Yeah, we'll stand kind of over here. Maybe right over where that mushroom is. And see if we can get any with our arrow. I don't know how effective this is going to be. Arrows in water are not that great. They lose velocity, which reduces their damage, and their trajectory changes once they enter the water as well. And these are much smaller targets than the dragon. You know, on the other hand, we're right here, and it's not even our backyard, it's our front yard, I guess. It's our yard. It's nearby. Let's make sure our spawn is reset. Or not reset, but set over here. And we can just go in and try to kill a bunch of guardians. And hope we don't die, but if we do, we're right here. All of our stuff is right here. And hopefully we don't get stuck in a death loop where it all despawns before we can get to it. Because I do want to build that conduit. And it'd be nice to have that out of the way before tomorrow. Do they attack dolphins too? I'm not sure. I know they attack squids because I've seen them do it. Need to sleep anyway. I'm really just using this for wood. Just in case, I'm gonna put some of this stuff up here. We don't really need all of this. No, it wouldn't hurt to get some more golden carrots. The thing is, it is hard for the guardians to kill me right now with all my armor on, but it's certainly not impossible. But it becomes a much easier task for them if they do kill me. When I go to retrieve my armor, my death will be almost instantaneous, and I can get stuck in a death loop that lasts longer than it takes for my stuff to despawn, which is not what we want. Because my lunch break was half an hour and my other 2 breaks were 15 minutes. So I spent an hour today getting all that done, plus the time we spent last night. Okay. It occurs to me it would be smart to have a boat in our inventory. Because as I was saying, I don't think their rays can go outside the water, so as a last ditch effort, we might be able to jump on the boat if we get in trouble. We'll take 2. Sort of like we had 4 places to escape to if the Endermen chase us. We'll have a couple for the Guardians. Actually, here's how I'll play it. I'll just take 1, but I'll leave 1 boat right by where we'll respawn if we die, and then we can get over there quickly and hopefully snatch all our stuff off the surface without taking any damage. Speaking of damage, there's some. Didn't even register though. Our gear is just that good. And we'll leave another one just right there. Maybe we can get over here and shoot them this way. Yeah, they've been killing squids, that's for sure. Or, you know, maybe the thing is their rays, it's not that the rays can't leave the water, it's that the rays can't like if they surface the rays. No, okay, that right there blows the theory out of the water. Okay, let's just do this. Oh my. That is like they are taking me down quickly. Let's see if we can get that one on the surface though. He went back down. Okay, if I can kite him over to the shore where I have an advantage, it's a much more fair fight. Okay. All right, we got some stuff. And what I just picked up is what we'll be farming them for, which we can then turn into sea lanterns and prismarine. But once we build an actual farm, it'll be way easier. Okay. I don't know if this is a viable way to go about it, though. Certainly a time-consuming way. Is it if I'm sitting in the boat, they can't get me? But if I'm standing on top of it, they can? Or did I say that backwards? If I'm sitting in the boat, they can get me. If I'm standing on top, they can't. That's what I meant to say. I don't think that's what I said, though. Ooh, got him. That make him target us? It seems not. The dolphin's playing with the ink. Just bobbing it up to the surface. I forgot that they do that. It's cool. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can take advantage of Dolphin's grace and smack some of these guys. Oh dear. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's hard to react in time. He didn't even drop anything. Can you get me up here? You can. Okay. Oh, jeez. Run away! Run away! Alright. I don't think this is a viable way to go about this. I have another idea. We'll see how it goes. I just want the boat over here. Okay. I have mining fatigue. I can drink milk and make it go away, but I'd have to shear some mushroom cows for that to work. If I Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come over here. Oh, see, I haven't even lost mining fatigue and they gave it to me again. Here's what we do. Okay. We have a plan. I will say what that plan out loud is in a moment. Just wanna get my stuff together here. Okay. We need 39 blocks. I want to get my shears. Where did I put my shears? Are they over here? Yeah. Okay. Need some iron. Now I need to do some quick math in my head. I'm not going to do math in my head. I'm going to do it this way. Okay. I like that you can put simple math into Google and it just gives you the answer. So well, that worked out perfectly. That's exactly how many I want. There. Oh, that's not gonna. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Very good. Now I need to come over here. I promise I'll explain what I'm doing here in a second. I just need to get everything together. And might as well shriep as well. Too early to sleep. I need some cows. We'll get cows and then we'll sleep. Maybe there'll be some cows this way. It'll be easier if there are cows this way. It's too many mobs over there for them to spawn now. That's why we haven't seen any other than just random one here and there for a while. There we got far enough away for them to start spawning again. I just want to get like 2. If we see more, we'll get up to 5, but 2 is sufficient. Do I still have them all? I do. Wonderful. There we go. All right. And that's how you make regular cows out of mushroom cows. Oh, did that, what happened to the leads? Did that break? Oh, okay. Okay, that is a super weird glitch. That's happened to me before. I was aware of that glitch. I just kind of was hoping it wasn't happening right now. Let's go in the pen. And let's make sure that they really disappeared. Okay, they really disappeared. That's fine. I mean, we can't just get them back. We need slime balls and, I think, string. And I don't know how many we have of either of those things. Is it over here? It will be easier, I think, to just build a fence. And there we go. Are you in there? Oh, that's annoying that happened. All right. Now the cows will follow us because we have wheat. Where'd the rest of them go? I got 2 of them. 3. There's the 4. All right. We got 4 out of 5 back. Or is that off? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're still missing 1. Let's look over here. Okay, I guess we just lost 1. That's fine. We'll deal. There we go. All right. Let's put the shears and wheat away. Let's throw this egg. I don't know why. I just really like throwing eggs. I think it's the anticipation. Will a chicken come out? No. And also it's just fun to throw them and watch the arc. Okay. Put that back there. Put that there. Put that there. Okay, so what am I doing? What is Captain Incredulous doing? So I mentioned I can get rid of mining fatigue. You can actually get rid of any status effect, good or bad, by drinking milk. So if I can just outpace the Guardians long enough to mine 42 blocks. Of course, I'm gonna need space left to get the blocks, I guess. Are you tapped out? Why am I? Oh, I'm holding the wrong one. Okay. I guess I did the math wrong. I thought I made more than that. Oh, I did. I'm not accounting for the fact I'm not holding my shovel or axe. Okay. All right. Now, the next crazy part of this crazy plan. I really don't want to ruin the facade of this thing because I want to live in it. I mean, we can once we destroy the Elder Guardians, it'll be a lot easier to get Prismarine and then replace anything we destroy. But until then, let's see how far down I need to go. It's quite a ways. All right, I want to get down to like Y37. Okay. This efficiency 5 is pretty nice stuff. This would be probably a good time to do this. Now, I've never actually been under one of these on technically dry land. So I don't know if they can get me with mining fatigue down here or not. I have no idea. Apparently they can. And you see, that got rid of it. Okay. All right. That's exactly what I was hoping would happen. We have no inventory space, though. How am I doing? Okay, I got a little further to go. All right, that's fine. That startled me. We can save some inventory space by doing that as well. Ooh, sand. Okay, that's a good sign. Yep, alright. This is what we want. Okay, this will work much better than what we've been doing. Okay, so just don't go higher than that. Okay, that's also... It's fine. There we go. Okay. Jeez, man. Okay. I think this is gonna work. I mistook that seaweed for a creeper. Okay. We have what we need to build the conduit frame. Ooh, and it's lightning. Excellent. Okay, that worked out even better than I had hoped. Okay. So. Now, mining fatigue does not affect building. So we're fine on that. And now we just need to build the thing. I want to get my shovel though, and I want to get that sea lantern because you can actually mix and match the prismarine, dark prismarine, and sea lanterns. It doesn't matter what you use so long as it's those 3 blocks that you use to build the frame. As long as the frame is built in the right shape and out of those 3 blocks, you can do it however you want. And what I want to do is I want to put a sea lantern in the top center so that it looks all nice and pretty and illuminated. And I'd like my tools back as well. We put them. Oh, we have 2 sea lanterns. That's right. So let's see what we can do with that. It would be helpful if we could remember where we put our tools. Well, we got plenty of milk. So if anyone calls us and asking, you know, who shot Alexander Hamilton, we'll be fine. So where do I want to put this thing? What is that? Oh, it's just a fish at a weird angle. Okay. Oh, right there. The temple hadn't spawned, or not spawned, but hadn't rendered. But you could see the guardians in it. There's gonna be one right there, and then one right about there, and one right about there. There's 3, and it's a maze in there. Like, and they're not all the same. There's all sorts of different arrangements that these things can take. So we'll just come back here. Okay, we need more room than that though. I kind of want to build it in the center. Alright, we're getting a little lucky with the guardians not doing their thing. Oh. Let's, well. There, now we have a little air pocket. That'll be useful. This won't take long to build at all, though. So, 1, 2. Oh dear. We need to build this lower. But we can, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can actually utilize the floor. That's okay. Go down 1 more. that'll be the first level. And that's all we should have to mine. Well, actually, I think it has to be free and clear here as well. I'm not sure. Let's just go ahead and take care of that in case it does. Get some air. There we go. Let's put more milk in our inventory. Oh, come on now. You know what I almost said just now? I almost said this is going swimmingly without even meaning to say something that silly. Oh my. Oh, I'm stuck in swimming position. There we go. Is that a baby guardian? No. The thing is, if they can't see you, they can't shoot you, so we can take advantage of these things as well. I think there's a guardian, right? No, those are just blocks. Okay, never mind. I'll take those shards, though. Okay. And then one there, one there. Oh, we have mining fatigue. You know, let's regroup real quick. See a golden carrot. Let's drink that. Mine that. Mine that. Okay. Oh, come on now. So close. That's not what I meant to do. Bruh. I tell you what, this is... We're getting lucky and then getting very unlucky with the way this is going. It's swinging back and forth. Okay. There. And we're almost done. We have one more ring to do. Okay. So it goes there, and there, and there. And then we put one there, and there, and there. Then we'll put a block there. That's just temporary. We didn't bring the conduit with us. Oh, we have to go get the conduit. Oh, right. I have mining fatigue. Gonna do that. And I'm actually gonna do that as well. Now I'm stuck in a swimming position. Put that there, put that there. Get some air. Sorry, it didn't mean to rhyme. Totally an accident, I promise. go get the conduit. Now, the frame we're building, that's got some mechanics of its own. As you see, we've built 3 rings, one sort of around, and one like around the side, and one going over, and well, you see what I mean. It's hard to say what, it's hard to speak 3-dimensionally sometimes, I guess. Now, all we need for this to work is one of those rings. However, oops. Each ring expands the radius of how effective it is. And the third ring, not only does it expand the radius of how effective it is, it harms any hostile mobs that come within, I think, 8 blocks of the structure. So it also serves as like sort of a safe spot to go. Also, we'll be able to breathe underwater, and it will give us night vision underwater. And I almost didn't get the conduit. Where do we put the conduit? Do we put it up here? Oh dear. Did I throw it in some chest when I was emptying my inventory? Oh, that's silly. I know we have it. Is it just in here and I'm not seeing it? No, it's not in there. There it is. Okay. Get rid of this. Nighttime. It was already sunrise, but hopefully that get rid of the rain too. Oh dear. Even though I haven't had an elytra in several weeks now, almost a month, it's so ingrained in me that when I was falling, I still tried to activate it to glide down and not take damage. There. Okay. One there. And I meant to do this before, but oh wait. Yeah, there we go. It's activated. And as you can see, immediately we can see better. You see the status effect up by the mini-map. We have night vision now. And any guardian or any other hostile mob that comes within, like I said, I think 8 blocks of this. It will take damage. I want to say it'll take 2 hearts per second of damage. But I'm not 100% sure on that. Yeah, we have mining fatigue 3. I think you can get up to mining fatigue 5, but I'm not sure how far it goes. But anyway, we can now breathe underwater within 96 blocks of this, which is the entire ocean monument. That is what that encompasses. Watch, they're gonna take damage if they get too close. I don't know if their AI knows to not get... Well, that should be taking damage. I'm not sure why it's not. Maybe it is and it's just not rendering. I don't know. Whatever the case, we can see much better down here now. We don't have to worry about breathing. It will make navigation and... not navigation, but it will make... well, navigating the... okay, maybe 3 is the highest mining fatigue can go. But anyway, it's going to make taking this thing down much, much easier. than it otherwise would have been. So that's nice. I think we're still within 96 blocks. See, now I'm questioning it because I have more prismarine left over than I expected. All right, we're at 325. All these flowers, by the way, on top of the kelp, that means that they're done growing. That's a special texture pack that I got from Vanilla Tweaks. It doesn't really do anything. I just thought it adds some variation. So it looked kind of cool. Okay. So we're what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks. So 2. Conduits at, okay, the conduit's at 250. I don't think I'm missing any blocks. Does it not go 96? Does this one not count because it's touching something, I wonder? I think we're gonna end up using all 27 buckets of milk. Okay, it's not touching. Oh, it's still touching. Oh, it's not touching anything now, right? I wonder if the top doesn't count because it's touching stuff. Let's lower it by 1, and I guess we have to get rid of this too, because I don't think it's going 96 blocks, and it's supposed to. Oh, mercy. Very glad I have efficiency 5 right now, or this would be even more of a back and forth between the milk and the mining. That sounds like some sort of like indie band. Between the milk and the mining. Maybe they could hang out with Neutral Milk Hotel. Maybe that's a dumb joke. I don't know. Maybe it depends on your personal sense of humor. Okay, so they are taking damage. You can see it's taking damage. I wasn't seeing that happen before. That's good to know. Okay. Where'd my little hidey hole go? Okay. I think we might have to re-up on the milk. Because we're about to lose the effects this thing gives us. Well, that's not why we have to re-up on the milk, but still. Okay. Oh, it's still working because the other rings are still there. That's right. I'm gonna have to go get more milk though. That's okay. I'm rather satisfied with how oops, how it's going. I was hoping we get more of that before we got hit again. Okay. All right, let's build this ring. Then we'll go get more milk. Okay. And a lot of our buckets are dedicated to water now because I accidentally scooped that up while I was doing stuff, but that's okay. I think we have enough empty buckets. We're not going to need as much milk this time because we're nearly done already. So this is nice to have done. And tomorrow will be just a much smoother experience because of us having done this ahead of time. Wow, did we really fill that many buckets with water? No. I just put a bunch of them over there. You know what? I'm not even going to take those. Might regret it, but come back. It's fine. That day seemed to go by really fast. Didn't feel like we were down there for 10 minutes. But I guess we were. All right, let's go wrap this up. Man, look at all those guardians down there. It's nice that this thing is at least partially working. Makes fixing it that much easier. Oh, jeez. So that goes there. And there. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, you're in my spot, dude. You know what? Let's eat. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Ah. Okay. Let's make things completely unencumbered. Not any other blocks. And then I'll fill this back up with water here. Just in case. Because it does have to be surrounded by water. That is a condition. Of it being effective. Looks like everything's back with water in it now. Let's go in our little hidey hole again. And it looks like there's a couple more spots that I saw another spot that I thought might stand to be mined. Ah, yeah, here we go. And then one like diagonal thing. Okay. I think that should make it effective for 96 blocks where it... Let's go back up here for... I'm not sure where I am. Okay, I must be in the swimming position. Yeah, I am. Okay. I think, yeah, it's not touching anything, not diagonally, not anywhere else. So 250, it should be at it should go all the way to 346, right? If it's 96 blocks. And it looks like it does. So it should taper off right about here. Yep. And we can even monitor when it comes on by going here. Still nothing. What about there? Nothing. Where does it turn on? Because it does have a cooldown even after you leave it. And it will renew like every second as long as you're within. Okay. So 317. It's still renewing at 317. At 319. Try 325. Okay, it still renews at 325. Let's try 330. Okay, it doesn't go quite to 330. It goes to 328. Okay, so it goes to 328. How many blocks is that? 328 minus 250. I'm a little too mentally fatigued to do that in my head. 78. Okay. Let me look up the distances. Maybe I remembered that wrong. Though I Googled it just hours ago. Let's see. It's supposed to be 32 to 96, and we have it at 78. All right, what are the... It's supposed to go 96 blocks with 42 blocks and 80 at 35, so we must only have 35 blocks? Because we're at 78, and maybe I was off by 2 in my count. So 5... So one ring is 5 and 5, it's 10. That's 3. One ring is 16 blocks. So 3 rings, though they do have overlap, so it should be going 90 blocks. Or 96 blocks. And I now can confirm that mobs within 8 blocks of it take 2 hearts damage every 2 seconds. I was close. Yeah, so it should be going to about 346. So we're missing roughly 16 blocks of coverage, which is fine. We can live with that, but you know, I don't want to live with something. I want it to be the way it's supposed to be. We worked hard on this. We should get maximum benefit out of it. So let's go back and take a look and see what isn't right. And if we can't figure it out tonight, that's fine. I'll spend some time tomorrow. Maybe I'll watch a couple YouTube videos, and there'll be something visually that catches my eye that I'll realize, oh, that's what I didn't do right, as is often the case. We got, I mean, it looks right to me. I mean, maybe it needs more space around it. We'll give it a shot, you know. But this isn't horrible. It's at least working a little bit. You know what? Maybe it's right here. Maybe this water needed to be there, and we missed that the first time around. I know the inside has to have 3 blocks of water, and it does, but I didn't see anything about the outside needing 3 blocks. Let's test and see if adding that water that we just did made a difference in how far it goes. So we're going for 346 is what we're hoping for. If it's a block or 2 off, you know, if it's, you know, 344, okay, that's fine. All right. Nope, it's winding down. Still winding down. So is the edge still here? $329. Yeah, that's still at 80 blocks. All right. All right, let's troubleshoot some more. That's part of the fun of this, is problem solving. Jeez. Oops. What? It's like you're guarding something or something. Why aren't you taking damage though? It's like sometimes they do and sometimes they don't. I wonder if they are and it's just not rendering. I should probably get my health back up before I do anything else. So we'll give this thing some more space and see if that increases the range. Go away. I'm doing stuff. Well, we didn't get long on that one. I think the battery in my controller is dying. Keep shutting off. This is very bad timing for it to do that. Okay, we'll switch to the mouse for now. I'm just not as adept with it. Okay, I know that sounds crazy. Most people, I'm aware, prefer the keyboard. But, after playing on Bedrock on Xbox so many years, I'm just so used to the controller. Oh man, these guys are really congregating here. Let's swim away, draw them away. It'll be easier to do what we're doing without them around. How are we on milk? We're still kind of okay. And I suppose, oh my, they're still really congregated. Let's just go back up. Maybe we'll refill the milk. I mean, we don't really need to, I don't think, but it'll be something to do while we wait for them to lose interest in that spot. And of course, we'll check and see if anything we did made a difference. It did not. I have not explained what I'm checking very well. If you look to the right side of the menu, you can see the status effects countdown. That's what I'm looking at. And if you're within the radius of something, like the max amount of time for the conduit with the current settings at least is 12 seconds. It will just cycle back and forth between 11 and 12 seconds if you're within the radius. If you're not, it'll continue to count down. See, I thought 44 blocks of prismarine, but we can say I had 42 because of the sea lanterns. So I feel like I should only have 4 blocks left, but I have 10. But I might have mined more that I didn't account for. And the thing does look built correctly to me. So I'm wondering, that's why I'm wondering, does it just need more space? I think what I'm gonna do, I'll look at some images. Oh, I just saw a thing that made me. Is this a weird angle or? Oh no, that's a weird angle. Okay. Okay, I'm looking at images and it does not appear I built it wrong. Let's go take another look and see if mining around it helps. Man, that dolphin's grace is so nice. Just when you don't expect it, you shoot way past your target. This would also go a lot smoother if I didn't have to switch between tools over and over. So let's get all the gravel we can, and then we won't have to keep switching back and forth. That's part of what's throwing us off here, I think, is the Guardian can gain advantage. Robbing us of a few precious seconds while we're... Jeez, man. While we're switching between tools, that's time we're not mining, and that's not helping. Okay. 1, 2, 3. This is how far back we want to go. Fine on this side. We got one, so we're gonna go one back, one more on this side. Fill in that spot. Oh geez, we might die here. That was a brutal hit. If they can't see us, they can't shoot us. Okay. That bought us some time. Let's just wait them out till we get our health back. Yeah, it might be smart to... Let's do this. Be real smart to just have sort of an angle where they can't see us. If we stand right here, they won't be able to. Okay, we got 3 sides. I mean, what I'm trying to say is we have 3 blocks on each side. On 3 of the sides. I hope that fixes it. Okay, we need 2 more on this side. Oh, come on. Alright, let's get the gravel again. Okay, I think that's all the gravel. Now, if we just get this last little section here, maybe that'll solve our problem. If not, I'm gonna have to look into it further. Oh, come on. So close. I don't want to risk dying that close. I'd rather... Okay. No. Ah. Yeah, they're starting to concentrate over here again. And what I'm trying to do is fill this back up with water. I think we can get rid of this spot now. Oh. Okay. Is this, maybe interfering? Oh, this isn't where I thought it was. This is where I was trying to get to. Where did I see that spot? Maybe it's up here. Maybe it's those. But there was something else that made me think it could be it. Oh dear. Oh, it was right here. Oh, come on now. I wonder how many times I've said that tonight. Oh, come on now. We're gonna have to go get more milk. Alright. Let's try it out. Should be 3:46, right? I got it turned around. It's this way. Okay. And it usually goes out right here. And it still is. But it's good there. I mean, it's only 16 blocks for not getting, but I mean, we're talking about almost the whole lake as opposed to all except the outskirts of the lake, or at least so like it'd be nice to have night vision all the way up to almost the shore. Let's re-up on the milk. Maybe clean out the inventory some more. Still need to name that dog. Okay. Seems to be raining a lot this evening. I mean, this real life evening, not this Minecraft day evening. Okay, we'll try this. Well, right. Okay, so it's the fatigue. Okay. We got 3 blocks all around. I think. Or do these count up here? I don't know. That's what... Just taking a quick look. See if... Ooh. I think I know what's in here. I do. Well, that's nice. But what would be even nicer is a sponge room. Ooh. There's a weird stutter. Like this is sort of a dead end side. Usually there's more to it than that. And often you actually have to mine to get to the guardians. They can be completely cut off in a room if a wall generates in a weird way. And weird is the norm for Minecraft. That's the downside of torches in your offhand. You just end up placing them everywhere by accident. We'll clean this up. Okay, we're getting really close to dying. All right, let's make sure everything's covered in water. Yikes. Kind of way closer than I'd like to. I mean, I did set our spawn right by the lake, but if I can avoid having to you know, have to take advantage of the fact that I did that, that'd be ideal. Okay. Let's see how far it goes now. We're at 330 almost. Let's check it. It's still going down. 329 is still the limit. Okay. I'm gonna have to look into this some more. It's getting fairly late, and I need to call it a night here. Let's clean up the inventory a little bit. I like to, when I open the game, have like a clean inventory, a fresh slate, unless I leave something in there to remind me, hey, do this thing that you were gonna do. Consolidate these a little bit. We'll keep a couple of the water ones. We don't need stone. Yeah, we'll keep these in for just building blocks in case we quickly need them. So I'd like to have a water bucket close to the hot bar as well, I think. Let's run over here. Hey, dragon. We'll find tons of dragon heads. Every end ship has a dragon head on the, I don't know if it's called the stern, but the front pointy thing that sticks off the front of a ship. That thing. Oops. Let's check our chicken farm. We're not going to use it for anything but feathers anymore, probably, but... Alright, we're already back up to almost a full stack. Not bad. We'll probably stop selling feathers as well. We'll probably start using them to craft special arrows for instances when we need those. And just have a bunch of arrows. I mean, feathers and arrows. We'll have both. Alright. Well, it has been quite a night. We have killed the dragon for the first time. We got the egg. And we got this egg. And we threw the egg. No chicken. But yeah, we had a good time. Killed the dragon. Got the egg. Got that other egg just now. And then some other eggs we got to throw. We got our conduit running with after collecting our Nautilus Shells, and we found another heart of the sea, so we can make 2 more conduits. We still need to figure out how to make this conduit get to its full power, but we will. It's probably something really silly that I'm missing, and it'll come to me, or I'll see it when I watch a YouTube video or look at some more source images. But anyway, that's gonna do it for me this evening. I will return tomorrow, Friday evening, probably around 6 p.m. Eastern. It's GMT -5. I'll probably run a long one tomorrow, and I will tentatively say Saturday morning as well. But then I probably won't be on again until Monday evening. We'll see. Might even be Tuesday. But it's getting late. It's getting dark. Too dark to see. Feel like I'm knocking on something. Yeah, so anyway, I've been Captain Incredulous, and you have been wonderful. Thank you for watching, and I will see you soon.